All right. Okay, I guess we're live now. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. It's me, it's Techno, and yeah, we're live. We're going to be doing more arting tonight. Hope everyone is having a good one. Yeah, yeah, hope everyone's night is going all right. Hmm. Hello, Ramses. Hello, anyone else who's here? Well, who all we got in here right now? Who's all hanging? Okay, I think it's just Ramses right now, but I digress. Anyway, though, we're here to do some arting. And I've got some.
I am Alpha and Omega, Optimal Optimus. Now and forever, until the end of time.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, though. So we got a first redeem. So with that said, I guess we may as well just start getting into it and switch over to the screen and yeah, switch. Oh, it disconnected again. Huh, I just connected this thing. Let's just fix that. I thought I literally just connected this. Let's see. Oh, what do you? Hold up, hold up. My thing's being weird. Let me just let me fix this. It's being weird and with regards to giving me issues with connecting. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Just being dumb all of a sudden with regards to connecting here. And oh, there we go. Okay, now we're good. All right, so let's let's switch the screen on. Let's switch the view. And yeah, this is where we left off last night. Just as I'm just the standard. Okay, let's throw out all the work that I did and just start again. You know, that one usually does. Anyway, though, yeah, that's the plan, and we are going to get going on this thing. So yeah, I guess we can start with some music. Maybe I'll do some music for a little bit just to ease, and I might put some stuff on, some show stuff on later. But we'll start with some music, I guess. Let's see. Anyway, let's ease in and let's work on some art. Possibly, possibly, possibly. Which layer are these lines on? There we go. Speaking of, I need to bring up my references for that. Which window did I put those references on? I think they're over here. Oh yeah, here's my refs. All right. Oh, because yeah, we're just starting this by just doing the basic lines, and then I'm going to do the better versions a bit later. Let's see. It's funny doing all this line work knowing that these are the temp lines that I'm going to be tracing over later. I mean, it means that I can be a little bit less, a little bit looser with them, but still. And then, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. But yes, for this art, the whole premise behind this, as I mentioned the other night, is I'm doing art where the messaging on this is it's all pun art that I'm doing here, and this one is trains. So yeah, it felt like a good pun to do and one that would actually fit the character pretty well because she would absolutely dress like this. Let's see. So we got that over there. Uh, yeah. There's a part of me that's kind of just debating just going with a chibi one because I sketched this up before I went to bed last night and I was pretty happy with it. So, but we'll see. Let's see. Mm, yeah, the hard part in this was just working at the actual train details and the angles more specifically. Let's see. Mm, mhm. And let's see. The hard part is actually going to be the face here. Oh, hello, Stuff Himmel. Hello. Let's see. Mm, properly creepy tank engine face. God, this looks just properly creepy here. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna put the scroll hole on. That's pedantic on my part. It'd be fun, but it's pedant. That's getting a little bit too pedantic on my part. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'll probably put on some digital circus in a bit because there's still a bunch of episodes to watch, rewatch. But let's see. So we got that whole bit there, and then I gotta put the actual grill on. Let's see. I don't know what actually is accurate here. Let's see. I'm just gonna respond to something. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's keep drawing. Just respond to some quick emails. And where's the reference again? There we go. Yeah, when I do the final, obviously I'll be able to do a bit more with these lines just to make them look better, but I'll start here anyway. Hey, Tofu. Oh, sorry. I saw Tofu Coco was in here as well, too. We got a bunch of people sitting around in chat. Actually, we got a bunch of people sitting around, so hello, everyone. Let's see. I just happened to notice over, just seen like that there's a bunch of people hanging out, so yep, let's see. Yes, hello, Tofu. Hello, Bipolar Brown. Hello, everyone. And let's see. Uh, yeah, once I get all the details on this, I'm going to be able to. Best part about something like this is I can chalk any inaccuracies up to, well, it is this character cosplaying. It's a built-in defense. Is that maybe 10? Right, that's looking pretty good detail-wise. This gauntlet over here. Hmm. Let's see. And then yeah, then we got the fist underneath this. I guess the advantage of these here is that I'm kind of got is that the gauntlets, just the way they're designed here, are kind of blocking the actual fists. Oh, yeah, elevated minions doesn't. Hello, but yeah, elevated minions only works like for specific people that I have enabled that for. It's not worth very much, but yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's just there's just a couple of people right now. They've got like specific sound clips that they have associated with them. And hello, Ryanimus. See, now would be a good time if Ramses is in here to demonstrate.
Would you care for some tea?
Oh, actually, yeah, I do need to refill my tea.
Decepticons! Rise up!
Let me just go do that. I need to get more tea anyway. So let's get tea. Mm. Let's see. All right, let's see. I guess they're a little loud for notifications, but let's see. Where's the side view of this? There we go. Oh, Transformers back. Sweet.
I know everything!
Okay. Yeah. So Transformers Fact Redeem. That one I actually have to go and do a random, just pick a random Transformers fact and the pine on it. Just based on its knowledge and stuff. So let me just look around my desk and see if I can get any ideas. Let's see. What do we got on my desk here? You know what? Let's talk a little bit about let's talk a little bit about the Insecticons, I guess. Yes, the Insecticons are, they're the trio of, the original Insecticons were like the trio of Kickback, Bombshell, and and Shrapnel, who were a bunch of Diaclone figures. I believe they were Warooters in the original Diaclone there. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, and their cockpits obviously are because they were piloted mecha. And yeah, yep, Diaclone. But yeah, so those three there, they got done up with fairly identical color schemes. Interestingly enough, Bombshell, for whatever reason, his colors change when he goes into robot mode, and his purple all becomes gray. But yeah, year 2 of G1, they brought in more figures as well, and they brought in, what's the name of the toy line? They went and brought in 4 more Insecticon molds that were owned by Takatoku Toys, and they were for they were originally from another anime that Takatoku had done. It wasn't Dorvac. Dorvac was the one that was used for. Sorry, I'm just trying to look up what the series was here. Oh, I can just use the TF Wiki page for this. I'm just double checking this because Takatoku, they did Dorvac, but they also did, what was the second line that they did that the Insecticons are from? Oh, Beatrice. So the deluxe Insecticons are Barrage, Chop Shop, Venom, and I should know the other one. Barrage, Chop Shop, Venom. Oh, Ransack. I just had to look over at the list there. But yeah, those 4 were all based off of molds from Beatrice. And unfortunately, Takatoki Toys went under, and Bandai bought all their assets, and that became a bit of a limiter there in terms of being able to do anything with those deluxe Insecticons. Actually, I think the reason they got licensed out actually was more because Bandai bought them and they were just like licensing out all this stuff. But in any case, that became a bit of a limiter down the line. And we actually didn't get another Venom toy until last year. That was like the second proper toy we've gotten of Venom, not including name slaps. And they call him Venom now because of the Marvel trademarks, obviously. But yeah, so yeah, the Insecticons, they had the ability to clone themselves. Bombshell had his cerebral shells he could use to brainwash people and mind control them. Interestingly enough, in the Marvel G1, they also could mass shift down to bug size and control people that way. So yeah. What else is there about the Insecticons I can go on about? I'm just trying to think. That's a good amount of stuff to start with, anyway. They first showed up in the G1 comics among Straxus's soldiers on Cybertron. Yeah, knowing is half the battle. Speaking of G.I. Joe, is anyone else getting that Cobra Commander that they revealed today? Because that thing looks awesome. Like, that Cobra Commander looks freaking awesome. They finally did a hooded Cobra Commander. I've been waiting forever for that. Oh yeah. Hold up. Let me dig up a photo of that. Let me dig up the photo of the hooded Cobra Commander and we'll just show that off. Let's see. There is a new, cause yeah, where's the new one that they just did? Yeah, it comes with the throne and everything there. It looks really nice. Yeah. Oh, did they put the little video up here too? Oh no, that's just a turnaround. Uh, oh, this is a good picture to show here. With this. So yeah, I'm just gonna bring this up here with a mini viewer. So let's just zoom in and I'll just show you what this thing looks like there. So this is the Cobra Commander right here. I'm just looking through other promo pics. Yeah, there's the back of the throne. There's like him on the throne. The crown is removable, by the way. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's a shot of him without the crown. Yeah, the crown is fully removable, but it's finally like a Cobra Commander with a hood, which is what a lot of us have been wanting for a while. And I think internally there's been the whole question of can we depict him with a hood? Just the whole thing of, like hoods obviously have certain connotations to them. Hoods have certain connotations to them. And I would argue that that is why they should do Cobra Commander with a hood, because quite frankly, yes, Cobra Commander should have those connotations to him because, he is an evil, terrible person. I think I remember reading Larry Hama based him like off of William F. Buckley, if I remember correctly. But I'm not. But don't quote me on that. Anyway, yeah, let's switch views and let's hide this thing for now. All right, so let's get back to it. Let's see. And where's my references again? Oh, yeah. Look, Old Snake, let's be honest, Old Snake is an easy one that they can pull out if they ever need to do that. Like, people will buy Old Snake if they do that. Like, that feels like a pretty obvious one to do down the line when they're running out of ideas. Also, this is, I'm just looking at the side view of how this thing works and just going, this is not very representative. Because yeah, this should be coming down more like this. Let's see. Yeah, because this T is more of a segmented like this. Yep. That being said, in terms of less pleasant stuff, did anyone else see the less pleasant news with regards to stuff that Hasbro is cooking up today? That kind of made a lot of people, myself included, go, ugh, because ugh is really the only way I can think to react to it. Because Hasbro is doing their own Gen AI stuff with regards to voices. And they're getting like and they're essentially doing a whole thing of, oh hey, we're gonna bring in a bunch of voice actors to do like definitive cartoon voice types or stuff. And when I say they're bringing in a bunch of voice actors, so in the announcement video that they put out for this thing today, they had Frank Todaro, they had Greg Berger, and they had Frank Welker. And in the actual Hollywood Reporter article, they mentioned that they also have Peter Cullen. And I have thoughts in terms of why Cullen wasn't in the video. Yeah, I know, I know. I have thoughts as to why Cullen wasn't in the video myself. My own theory is that is probably more to do with his health because I don't think his health has been that great lately. And I think he's probably just trying to do as much as he can. I think he's probably sees doing something like that as like a gift to the fans, like while he can still do it. But yeah, yeah, I yeah. The only thing I will say is that Hasbro does have a very good tendency to jump on bandwagons before those bandwagons go off cliffs. So we'll see what happens because I think that's already happening with Gen AI. Like seriously, they are very uncannily skilled at jumping on a bandwagon before it goes off the cliff. Like it's crazy how reliably Hasbro is able to do that. I mean, they got the whole. I mean, just going back to when they got their grand idea of, you know what? What if we bought our own TV network and then we don't have to deal with anybody for our shows? And then they bought a TV network just well. Yeah, they decided to buy a TV network around the time that cable broadcast started to die off. Well, I mean, like, what good is a petition? Honestly, what good is a petition really gonna do? Like, it's Hasbro's money. They can kind of do whatever the hell they want. I hate to say it, but I don't like it, but I will admit it that they will do what they think will make them money. And the thing that bugs me is that they said that they're not going to use it for TV and films, but what they said nothing about was video games. So look, let's be honest, that's going to cost a whole bunch of actors opportunity, like casting opportunities there for being in future Transformers projects, because a lot of those will probably be more so video games. And yeah, this goes down there. And yeah. Yeah, I'm not happy about it. A lot of people aren't happy about it. Like it's one of those things where it's like I'm kind of like, hmm, oh, that'd be interesting. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it depresses me because the fact that it's like, yeah, like it's like I would have thought better of some of the I thought better of some of those voice actors, but I can also see how those people probably some of those people like you'll probably see it as, oh hey, we're doing this for, they probably think of it as we're doing it for the fans. And I understand that mindset, except that's not actually what the fans want. That's yeah, it's what the AI bros want, but it's and they're also for some of them like for Welker and Colin. I mean, they're getting up there. They're probably they're probably starting to think about I don't think that they're the types that want to retire, but I don't know how many years Colin has left in him. And I mean, Welker's 80, so like he could still have a good many years, but who knows what who knows? Like not everyone gets to be Masago Nozawa, who is like 90 and still voicing Goku. But that woman is also a machine. Oh God, the Stan Lee thing. Oh, oh, the Stan Lee thing is just. Oh my God. Yeah, the Stan Lee thing is just sad considering the later years of his life, where he was pretty much being like exploited by like everyone who was around him. I mean, I say that, and I say that how it's sad and all that, but that being said, you know what is like the most appropriate karmic turnabout? Everyone around Stan Lee exploiting Stan Lee. That is like it is the most karmic thing I could think of to happen to him, considering his own history of like exploiting of not necessarily intentionally intentionally maliciously exploiting, but he was very much a promoter by nature, and he took credit for a lot of things that he didn't do himself really. So or had like a very minor role in. And then Roy Thomas went and did that the other year with Wolverine, which was like a dick move, and like pissed off everyone who'd ever worked in editorial at Marvel because they went, "Yo, editors can't claim credit on characters for asking someone to come up with a character. That's not how it works. That's never how it's worked." This makes me think of the classic Mr. Miracle story that Jack Kirby drew that was just a diss track on Stan Lee. And Roy Thomas as well. Like Roy Thomas gets dissed in that story as well too. But yeah, I hate to see it in the case of Stanley. Like no one deserves it, but it's just one of those things where it's like there is a twisted irony in the fact that he got what happened to him, like the sort of thing that happened that he'd done to other people. But he still doesn't deserve. No one deserves that. Yeah, let's see. We got the Thomas bit there. The upper outfit's gonna be red, obviously, and then yeah. Nope. Oh, I guess I need to go do that. All right. I guess I'm moving over to my other desk. All right, so we gotta do a Blocky's Gotcha then. All right. And Blocky's Gotcha that. That, for the uninitiated, is when I go and I like just open a random Blocky's Defender from a bag. So, with that said, let's bring up the screen. Let's make sure the screen is up properly. Yeah. Good, it's up, good, good. All right, anyway, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna bring this up here and we are gonna open a random. These are all like Blocky's Defenders in here, and there's a wave of Blocky's Wheels. I'm actually getting pretty low right now, so I'm gonna have to get some more at some point. I need to get the new Blocky's Defenders line, like wave at some point. Yeah, yeah. No, these actually aren't the Earthrise ones. These are actually the dramatic capture ones that Hasbro did. I was unboxing on Sunday. I was unboxing a whole bunch of a bunch of stuff in my backlog, and that included like the dramatic capture Skywarp and Thundercracker sets. So yeah, that's what those guys are from. Like this is the reflector that was in that set, and this reflector is like so much nicer than the Hasbro reflector. Like just to compare, this is the Hasbro reflector here. This is the dramatic capture reflector. Like it is a pretty massive difference in terms of just how good these look. And a big part of that is that with the dramatic capture sets, Takara essentially goes, you know what? We know that this stuff isn't on the same sprue, so let's just run the sprue twice and get it in the right colors. Mm. Oh yeah, this one has Kremzik as well, and this one actually has all the extra reflector parts with it too. So yeah, they did actually do that whole thing. And looks like we got a Blocky's Defender box. This is wave 6. I'm running low on this wave. As I said, I need to get wave 7. So let's see. Let's get this open. We got a little baggie. So let's open this up and let's see what we got. All right, what do we got? We got, we got Optimus Primal in Gorilla mode, I think. Nice. That's what it looks like. Okay, so let's put the boss monkey together. Let's figure out where all these parts go. Let's see. I don't know which one goes in front and which one goes in back. Let's see. Well, this goes up here, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure which direction this one goes. Is it this way or is it this way? Oh, this way. And this all comes together like this. Oh yeah, yeah, they just announced some sort of thing, for some sort of model kit thing. I think they're doing something. I mean, that being said, like I think they like being able to get that sweet, sweet licensing money because that sweet, sweet licensing money means they don't actually have to pay me that, it's essentially like free money for making things. So I think that they're probably not going to, yeah, I'll figure out the head stuff in a sec. But yeah, I don't think they want to give up that sweet, sweet and licensing money that Blockies pays them. It's a lot cheaper to do that. Yeah, let's see. We got crotch area here. Ah, yes, painted chest. Let's pop this back off. Put all this here. And okay, shoulders. I actually do have the I'm not sure where I put them, but I do have the Blockies. I did get the super rare primal when I got this set, so I kind of lucked out there. And I think these are.
I'm from fucking Florida!
Oh, hey,
Ow!
Strideways. Welcome in. Welcome in, man. Yeah, I am just I got a Blockies redeemed, so I'm just putting together primal. Just building the boss monkey. And trying to remember what goes where. And also, I think I got the eyes stuck in the head here. Did I put this on right? Maybe. I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. Nope, I did not. Let's see. Oh, it goes around like this, of course. Duh. There's a tab right on the back. So that goes in like that there. Hmm. Yeah, they're doing some sort of. Hasbro's doing something. Yeah. And yeah, Strideways, I'm guessing you also saw the thing that made a whole bunch of us go, oh god, no, with regards to Hasbro's like plans for how they got the brilliant idea there for doing what you call it. And these probably go in here. Yeah, they got the brilliant idea to. Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. Chris Cox is just yeah. The less I say about Chris Cox, the better. I have opinions on that man's decisions. Yeah, Primal's coming along well at least. But yeah, I need to order the Wave 7 box still. Let's see. And speaking of ordering, I think we're pretty much done with Primal over here. Yes, this is the Blockies Defender Optimus Primal right here. So let's take a closer look at this guy. Yeah, I mean he's nice. He's pretty nice here. I mean the eyes are kind of a bit of a eyes are a bit iffy on him, but I mean otherwise he looks good. Well, look, I wouldn't even just say that. I would just say that he's someone who is part of the whole. As Ed Zitron terms them, I would put as Ed Zitron terms the entire class of people there. I would say that he is a business idiot. Like seriously, I really like how Zitron put it. With regards to like his whole. If you've ever read any of Ed Zitron's writings, there on like Gen AI and the whole phenomenon that he terms the business idiot there. It's great. Because yeah, like his whole thesis is the idea that a lot of CEOs and stuff are don't act. The reason that the Gen AI appeals to a lot of these people is because they don't actually know what they're doing. They don't actually know how to do their jobs because they're business idiots. They know how to look like they're doing work, and that's why Gen AI appeals to them. Oh yeah, I can hop into voice. Hold up. Yeah, let's get you on the line, Strideways. Oh, I see you beat me there already. All right, let's bring this down then. And let's see, did that... Oh, we didn't get the monitor down. Let's fix that. Oh, no, that is the right monitor. All right.
But yeah, but yes, most CEOs are idiots.
Yep. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I mean, like the thing too. Well, I mean, the thing too with Chris Cox even is that's like he came from Wizards of the Coast, which can kind of like that's kind of like easy mode business stuff too.
Yeah, yep. Wizards of the Coast just prints money even when they've pissed off their fan because you got scalpers buying up Magic the Gathering stuff no matter what.
Hmm.
Especially with how trading card games are getting scalped these days. Like
Yep.
literally, Chris Cox couldn't have come along at a better time for him to, you know, run Hasbro just because like scalpers will buy Magic the Gathering no matter how much the actual fans are dissatisfied with the
Mhm.
direction it's going in.
That being said, though, I do have a lot of respect for the people who actually work on the Magic cards.
So do I.
Uh, Considering their response to within 24 hours of Hasbro getting the Harry Potter license, which, if you
As
remember,
they
was
said,
them going, so we don't actually need to do a Wizarding School thing. In fact, we already have like a world
yeah,
that
we have
represents all
Strixhaven.
this in Magic. And it was
Yeah, we
very
have
much a very
Strixhaven.
subtle, we are doing this over our dead body type message.
Yeah,
Like there's enough
good,
people on that design team who genuinely do not like the Turf Wizard women.
good.
Like it's a fairly progressive team. I mean,
Yeah,
that's why they're currently in at war over unionizing.
yep. And that's also probably why D&D isn't going to cross over with that shit anytime soon. You know, the
Hmm.
Turf Wizard shit. Also a
Well, I
pretty
mean,
progressive
yeah.
team.
Well, I mean, the problem with D&D there is that's how is they would make a like with stuff like Magic and D&D, they make a very convincing argument that their core audiences would eat them alive over doing that.
Yep.
Like you just need to look on socials. Yeah, did you see the new Cobra Commander there that went up today?
No,
Oh, yep.
the AI one or like an actual toy.
No, like an actual toy. Let me bring the image up again. Hold up, hold up. Let's bring the
I,
let's
I
bring
don't
the
really
mini
follow
mirror
GI
back
Joe
down
that.
there. Yeah,
I don't really follow GI Joe that
that's
much.
fair. But it's like the Cobra Commander everyone's been wanting them to make for like years now. So
Oh, he has like the hood from the cartoon.
yeah, he has the hood, and he comes with the throne too.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you can just kind of picture him like like going Cobra.
Actually, I should see if hold up, let me bring this up again. I want to see if I can find the video that BBTS did because they full on like I felt different about this later in the day, obviously, but they full on brought in Frank Tadaro there to do like a do audio for like a stop motion video they did advertising the toy.
Yeah.
Of course, my browser's not responding and letting
Did
me.
Frank Tadaro do like the AI voice for Cobra Commander? Because Chris Lots is
He's one
dead
of
and
the
all.
people doing that stuff. Yes,
Yeah.
like he's in the promo video.
Yeah. I don't know if he's happy about it though. Is a thing. Probably a contractual thing.
Well, he's on camera doing talking head stuff in the promo video.
Yeah.
I
Damn.
will let that speak for itself.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see. I was gonna. Let's see.
So yeah, Charlie Adler's still the best living Cobra Commander.
It's a shame because I really like Todaro's voice, like for Cobra Commander.
Yeah.
Like his latest voice, like he's like the voice he does in the latest thing, like it has a bit of Mark Hamill in it too.
I'm still gonna say Charlie Adler is the best Cobra Commander. Like not even just best living, like just best Cobra Commander because Renegades is the only GI Joe cartoon I care about.
It is a good cartoon, yes. But I will say honestly, I really like Tadaro's Cobra Commander though. Like he does a really good job. Anyway, my browser needs to stop being like dicey and
And I'm guessing they probably got Jake Fauci to voice Optimus or someone else other than Peter Cullen. Or like
no, they
they
got
probably
Cullen.
make. Oh,
Yeah, they got
hmm.
Cullen, they got Welker.
Yeah. Probably not too happy about it though, are they?
Welker seemed pretty enthusiastic in the video.
Wonder if it's because he knows he's dying soon and like he's
I
not
think
gonna last much longer.
honestly, I think that's probably the motivation with hold up, let's pause this thing. I think that's probably the motivation that Cullen has, if anything, there, because I don't think he's in the
Yeah,
greatest health.
I know. I heard it's a shame.
Hmm. Anyway, let's bring this back down. I'm just gonna stop the
Well,
music so I can play
it wouldn't
this.
surprise me if Frank Welker is somehow immortal, because like he still voices Fred perfectly, even though he's like
Mhm.
old now, you know.
Yep. Anyway, let's play this clip.
The secret treasure. I had to say it. I mean, I guess if I had to choose between like I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to choose between like AI or a sound like Jake Fauci, who isn't really able to do that good as Optimus, in my opinion.
Sorry, you're talking. You're kind of talking over the Cobra Commander video. Sorry,
Oh, sorry.
I was just showing this here. Let me just put this back on. Let's restart this. Yeah, honestly, the whole clip made me want to see made me want to see like Frank Tadaro like do Joker or something like that. Because he's very much channeling Hamill's Joker in his actual like vocal delivery there.
Well, why not just get someone who Kevin Conroy himself does a pretty good Hamill Joker? Hmm?
I mean, like he gets the laugh. He's
Sorry,
got
just
like
kind
the
of.
right type of voice for the commander, but like the delivery reminds me a lot of like peak Mark Hamill Joker in terms of just how he's talking, like the rhythm. Like it's less Chris Latta and more just that whole like just like menacing rhythm that Hamill's Joker has at his best. And speaking of menacing
Sorry,
rhythms,
just kind of
you know
doing
what
my
else
Mark.
has a rhythm to it that because of jingles and such, ads, and we've got those coming up very very shortly. So we're gonna run some
Yeah,
ads,
what?
and when we return, we
See,
are
it's funny
going.
you say the Joker, because like because of the Aslume, I call the Joker the Jingle very often. So
Hmm, yes, when we return,
that's
we are
another
going to
nickname
keep
the
going.
Aslume has for. That's another stupid nickname that the Aslume has for the Joker,
Hmm.
the Jingle.
And we are back
So
from
you
the
know,
ad
Me
break.
TV is airing the old Batman show, like the old '60s Batman TV show, and yeah, it's hilarious. I love that show.
You know what? I really I should rip my Blu-rays for that, and I should put that in my rotation for just BGM stuff because I do have the full set.
Yeah,
Like, and
Cesar Romero is one of the
the
funniest
quality on the
Jokers.
Blu-ray transfer is amazing too. Like they did a lot for the color restoration on those.
Yeah. Why does the Jonkler? Is he stupid?
Oh. I do know I was finding myself thinking like this afternoon with regards thinking about like the comedian there from Watchmen and just the nihilism for the comedian and how his whole worldview. It's one of those things where it's like you can it's weird in that like when I was younger, like I didn't really get the character, and now that I'm older, I understand him way too well because his
Yeah.
entire character is just the whole thing of our entire system is a joke, so I'm just gonna lean into the joke and just lean in the most that anyone possibly could and just go along with the whole thing, and they will cheer me for it.
In other
The whole
words,
it's
we
like
live
I
in a
will do every
society.
atrocity in the book and they will pin medals on me because they want me to.
Night.
And then and then the thing too is that there's two moments in that book that kind of break his facade there. In the book, there's like two major points. The one is like when he shoots like the person there in Vietnam, and like Dr. Manhattan does nothing. And he is very much like you could have done like he is very much like there were so many things you could have done there in order to save her life, and you did none of those, and that very clearly like unnerves him. Just in terms of the fact that it's like you didn't even you just stood there, you didn't even try.
Yeah.
And then the later one is like when he finds out like what Ozymandias' scheme is and stuff there, and learns about the whole thing. And you get the whole bit where I think where Moloch's recounting like meeting him, like where he showed up like at his old arch nemesis' place like drunk or whatever, and he is just like he's just completely broken because he's like I've done all these terrible things, but like this is just a complete he's just can't even comprehend the scale of it.
Yeah.
Anywho, let's see.
Truly, we live in a society.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, let's put some more music on. Let's go back. Let's do some Sonic stuff for a bit. I'm gonna put on some Digital
Yeah.
Circus episodes later, but because I want to keep
Night.
rewatching before I go see the movie tomorrow.
All right. Shit, it comes out tomorrow. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got my tickets and everything. And I have avoided the leaks because yeah, I do not want I feel bad for that team. Oh nice. Low punny, sweet.
Ugh.
I also found oh, we live in a society, Batman.
I also found this Pokemon.
No,
I also
Joker.
found this
It's a
Pokemon,
rabbit.
Batman.
No, Joker. It's a rabbit.
Yes. Oh God, I saw the funniest Lego Batman meme the other day, which was that someone was like, "So in Lego Batman, why doesn't he put his parents back together when they get killed?"
Yeah. Is he
And the
stupid?
reply was, "Lego's 9 and up."
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, the brilliance there.
I know
Oh, yes, Archie's not.
Yeah.
Funnily, I was just saying about the Archie Sonic stuff there that I have like I was just remarking the other day just because I just ended up sharing an anecdote there that it would be fun to just do like a podcast or something like that. That's just an excuse to reread the entire Archie Sonic run from start to finish and get on.
I would actually
Yeah,
enjoy watching you do
I
that
can
and
think of two
suffering.
types of people that you would want for that. There's two different types of people you would want as co-hosts, and I'm not sure of if you would want one or both. One of them would be somebody who grew up with the UK comics and knows nothing about the Archie books, because they're very different books, the UK and the US books. And the other one would be
Yeah.
someone who only knows the modern Sonic stuff. Like they know the IDW stuff, but they don't know any of the Archie stuff. Because like the core, it's one of those things where it's like to really understand a lot of the stuff with the Archie books, like the core DNA is for the IDW stuff is the Archie books, because that's what Ian Flynn grew up on, and that shape and the highs and lows very much shaped his writing.
Yep.
Oh, yes, the lawsuit. And actually, let's make that our fact, since I need to come up with the fact still. So this
Yes,
gets
yes,
into
yes, 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 yes.
yes. So we get into the thing that was probably the factor in the long, slow death of the Archie books. And that was Ken Penders, who was he started off
Dun
as a
dun dun.
yeah, he was a writer. He did some pencils and stuff too early on in the comic. He's most famous or infamous, depending on who you talk to, for his Knuckles run. He's also absolutely infamous for writing like the one shot Sonic Live, which is, I believe, Linkara reviewed that as like one of his worst comics of all time.
Yes,
And he's
yes,
not
yes,
wrong.
yes.
He's not wrong. It's bad. I think the Image one might be worse,
It
but
is
Sonic
bad.
Live is bad. Um, like the Image crossover,
Yeah.
which was also Penders, mind you. But anyway, so Penders at a certain point
Look,
decided to register all the characters. Yeah. So anyway, so just to give some of the background. Oh yeah, you're right, kinda. God, yes, that's right. It is similar to how Penders draws now. Oh, good lord. Uh, Hold up, my thing disconnected. Let me reconnect it while I talk. But yeah, so anyway, so what happened though was what happened was Penders at a certain point decided he was going to register the copyright for like all the different issues and all the different characters that he'd written there. And he took them to court over the idea that they didn't own any of the characters, because he claimed that he had never signed a work for hire agreement. Um, Now where this gets really weird is because it's like, it's fairly standard in licensed comics to do work for hire agreements. That's just the way it goes, like for anything licensed. The weird thing is that Archie could not produce the work for hire agreement and shut this thing down right away. Now we don't know all the details there. I mean, there's rumors out there, that Penders like full on like stole the document himself or something like that. I have no idea what the credence to that. But the fact still remains that Archie could not open and close that case. And ultimately, the resolution ended up being Penders. They settled out of court. Penders got something out of it, considering that he's currently like reprinting, like going and redrawing and reprinting older Sonic books, and just bastardizing them with the reprints. So there's something to it, but we don't know the full details of the settlement. But we also know that after that stuff happened, at that point the comics were in the midst of a very Knuckles centric arc, by horrible coincidence, which was bringing back a whole ton of like Knuckles characters who hadn't shown up in years in the comic. And in between like the second and third issue of that story arc, or whatever like the second last and last one was. So the last issue was very clearly hastily rewritten, going off the lettering, and all of the supporting cast they all got fridged off screen. Like they all just got removed from the comic off screen. They all got fridged. They all got removed, and then they never came up again. And then further, Jeffrey St. John stopped appearing there, even though he had been very instrumental to the story arc that was going on at the time in the comics. And not long after that was a Sonic Mega Man crossover, in which they full on the Sonic Mega Man crossover, in which they full on like did a partial reboot, and that partial reboot got rid of like every character that was not owned by Sega outright. So yeah. Anyway, that's the Sonic fact. That was something interesting to live through, and it's one of those things where we all knew stuff was going on. We all knew Ian couldn't talk about it because because I spent time on like Ian's message board back in the day, and yeah, he couldn't talk about it. We all knew he couldn't talk about it, and it was just like one of those like things that was just everyone kind of danced around.
Yeah,
I know John Gray doesn't like Penders, but I mean like John Gray is a man whose opinions I respect.
yeah, same. Oh yeah, and oh yeah. Speaking of Jeffrey St. John, never forget that Penner said that he liked to think that Jeffrey St. John is the one who was a bit quicker on the
Do you
draw
have
with
to give him
Sally the
the
Sonic,
bonus
even
Sonic
though
fact?
like it inflicts psychic damage. You finish it for me.
Let's not say we did, because yeah, as you said, it inflicts psychic damage.
Yep.
Needless to say that, yeah, Penders is, yeah,
He's a weirdo. Not the
he's
fun kind
certain
of weirdo either.
he certainly is a person, yes. Okay,
He is
needle on
and
shoulder
he
pad.
is a writer of all time, that is for sure.
That's a way to put it. It's weird though, because it's like I honestly there is a lot of his Knuckles stuff that I kind of do that I honestly don't hate. Like for instance, there is still a moment in his stuff that I have wanted a homage for years and years. Which is like in I think it was Knuckles issue 9, I think. During the Return of Enerjack, during that whole storyline. There is a moment I've wanted the homage for years and years and years, where like Enerjack, leading the Dark Legion and giving them those orders. All of a sudden, he's teleported away. He's like, "What the hell is going on?" And Mammoth Mogul's there with the Sword of Acorns, and you get the whole bit where he is. It's like like it's like there will always be someone smarter than you and stronger than you, because you then find out that the entire reason he came back to Mobius was Mogul engineered it so he could steal his power. And you just get the whole bit where he
Emmett
just
Mogul,
completely
you
drains him and
magnificent
like
bastard.
drops him to the ground, and then that begins like the genuinely really interesting character arc that Dimitri had as a character, where he went from a being with all who was like all mad with godlike power to suddenly he's his actual age. He's essentially like 90% cybernetics just to stay alive in some way, shape, or form, and he is very much able to look at his own legacy with clear eyes and go, "Wow, I really screwed up, didn't I? Because like this is what my children have become, and this entire needless conflict has been perpetrated over generations." So he got like actual clarity once he started getting like closer to his deathbed and realizing all his mistakes.
I like that Dimitri apparently had better clarity about what a shitheel he was than Locke did.
Well, Locke was a terrible father. Locke was like all the Guardians were all like kind of bad fathers, but like Locke was like the worst.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's funny that Dimitri, the one who's meant to be evil, actually realized he fucked things up better than Locke did.
Yeah.
More than Locke ever did.
Like there's only one of the Guardians that is arguably worse, and that is for reasons.
Which one is it?
Oh, that would be the one who was known as Tobor, but wasn't actually Tobor because he was Mortory Rex disguised as Tobor for decades, and nobody picked up on the fact that he wasn't the one guy's son.
Yeah,
But he was like a deep cover. He was
Tobor
like
is
a deep
robot
cover
spelled backwards.
Dark Legionnaire general.
Tobor is robot spelled backwards.
It is, isn't it? And he had cyborg eyes, didn't he?
Yep.
I mean, Penders is also the writer who gave us, such groundbreaking stuff as in terms of just references as the Zoot Shoot.
Lemon Sundrop Dandelion.
God, God, I hate that I
First they
know.
came for the foxes. Then
I hate that
I
I
did
know
not
all these
speak out because I
references.
was not a fox. Like,
I really hate that I know all of these references.
yep,
I'm like, these
as
were
you
not books I've
should.
read when I was a kid. Like I read some of these issues as an adult because I didn't get all the Knuckles books when I was a kid. I got mainly the Sonic ones.
Something funny though about like the Fleetway stuff. Like in early Archie, Robotnik had like his SatAM design. SatAM
Yes.
Robotnik was just pure evil, and Archie Robotnik later. And yet, in the early Archie comics, he was portrayed as a bumbling goofball, more in line with AOSTH Robotnik. While Fleetway Robotnik, who was just straight up evil and deadly from day
Hmm?
one, had the AOSTH Robotnik design
Yes.
for whatever reason,
Well, no, he didn't have it originally. He had the game design
which is
first, and
incredibly
then he got
funny to me because,
AOSTH later.
yeah, true.
I think he went into an egg
Oh
and
god,
hatched
yeah.
as the
Still feels like
AOSH design. But yeah, just reading here.
Congrats. That's fun.
So Ryan's saying there in his series, he had this cool idea of for a cover of Quake holding his double target master weapon in one hand and posing. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, Quake's a cool design, so that would be pretty rad. Woot, it the song.
See, my point is that AOSTH Robotnik is pretty much inherently funny to me. I cannot see,
Yeah.
I cannot look at that pan without wanting to laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot look at that design without just wanting
Yep.
to chuckle because Long John Baldry is, in my opinion, still the greatest Robotnik ever.
Oh, speaking of Long John, did you see that in the reboot remasters they got up to the Crimson Binome?
No! I just
Yeah.
had to do like Long John
So
Baldry
full
Robotnik.
resolution.
No!
So yeah, full resolution Captain Capacitor with all of the detailing that Capacitor has in like they gave him heavy texture detail. A lot of those pirates have crazy texture detail.
Yeah. Yes, but why is this precious rocket ship drifting off into deep space?
Like yeah, it's mm.
You know what a Canadian video game cartoon I have very little respect for? I have actually no respect for? Captain N. Captain N is the one I have no respect
Okay.
for. Aside from having a pretty good voice cast. Okay, there is one thing I like about it, and it's like casting the voice of Audrey to as, Levy Stubbs as Mother Brain, which is a completely insane move, but it
No,
is like
that's
one of the
actually really
only things that
inspiring.
actually work in the show. Exactly. Like, it's one of the only things that I'm like, yeah, that actually was a pretty good casting choice.
Mm-hmm.
I think Gary Chalk is always a good casting choice, and he was I think he was I think he was like King Hippo from Punch Out
Okay. What I still find fascinating
in the show.
with that is for Captain N. I have seen none of the cartoon, but that being said, what I have seen is what I have read is the Captain N comics that they did, and I think we can all, and
Yeah,
I
and it
think
had
you can
Samus in
probably
it
guess why I read them.
because Samus was in it.
Yes, yes, and Samus is like a major character in those
Yeah,
comics, and they treat Samus very well, and it's well, like the thing that's interesting is they do like the whole they do one of those like love triangle sort of type setups like with her and the princess there from Captain N. Although it's like the princess isn't really interesting, but Samus wants to pork the guy. Like she makes no bones in it. She would be the top. There is no question. Like the way she is
see,
written,
I
she would
object to this on the
absolutely
grounds
be
that
the
Samus
top,
is a
and I kind of
lesbian.
love that.
See, I object to this on the grounds that Samus is gay.
That's fair, but I understand that. But my counterpoint is that it is a Samus who knows what she wants and just says, "I'm going to take this," and she very much has that attitude
Yeah.
about her.
And also Ridley is in the comic, and he actually looked like his art for the games at the time, and
Yes,
he
he
had the
does.
weird
Yeah,
three-eyed
he's like,
design.
yeah, that's the issue where Samus gets framed and arrested.
Yeah, and Ridley, he's like the judge in he's like
Hmm.
impersonating the judge.
All right,
Oh,
just had to do the
status bar
slow
like
beef
in
Ridley
Doom as he
voice.
starts
Let's
ripping and
play.
tearing. Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, but see, whenever I do a Ridley voice, it's just an impression of slow beef and diabetes. The guys do Let's Play, and they gave Ridley this goofy ass voice in their Let's Plays. It's a living. Ah!
You're making me think now of the
Like
lore
the
that I was of the unpublished like lore that I was coming up with for my like webcomic stuff back in the day. With
yeah,
regards to because I had a whole bunch of lore that I had figured out with regards to how I had the whole element of like just video game characters that like existed in real life, and I have an entire document where I like explained where I wrote out and explained the entire lore behind how that works. And yes, it had a Sonic Live shout out in it.
oh my god,
Yes, because the whole
of course it
concept I
did.
had was for mascots was they were materialized from game code, but or whatever there, and as like real life representations of the game characters there. But so it was invented by two guys named Jerry and Maury,
Yeah.
and that's my Sonic Live reference
Oh, okay.
because they're the guys who built that like machine there that was like that they used to bring Sonic into the real world.
And the funny thing is, like, given how much of a jerk ass Yuji Naka is, I don't really feel too bad that Ken Penders like said, "Oh, Yuji Naka had nothing to do with
Oh,
Sonic's
did you
creation." Like,
see
it's
that
like,
interview recently?
yes, I've seen that.
Here's the
I've seen
quote.
excerpts. I haven't read the whole thing, but he's like the one about him being one of the most miserable, unpleasant people that the guy at Sega of
I'm
America ever
looking for
worked
that
with.
interview there because it was so good. It was like from last week.
Yeah, he wanted to name Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg Billy Hatcher and the Giant. Well,
Yeah, I'm just digging it up here. Yeah, the
Yuji
Mark
Naka is
Fisher interview
insane.
here. Found it right here. Sorry, the Mike Fisher. Yeah, interview.
Mr. Yuji Naka. Long.
Oh, like I love
Had
he
to do
brings up
like a
Yuji Naka a
Snapseed
few
reference.
times in the interview. Like when he's talking about the Sonic stuff there, he was there for the whole birth of Sonic. There, he's like the bit. I watched them pick the winners. I watched Yuji Naka steal credit for it, and yeah, I was very hands on. Like that's his first mention of Yuji Naka in the interview. Where's the next one there? Where Naka comes up again. Yeah, he's talked about that there with the credits. Because yeah, God, it went viral for the best reasons. Yeah, he's talking about like less pleasant to deal with Yuji Naka. Let's see.
He's like evil Shigeru Miyamoto, basically.
Yep, yeah, kind of. It's like, well, it's like, yeah, if yeah, Naka was much less pleasant there. I'm just trying
Yeah.
to find the bit
Like
here.
Yuji Naka is like the Wario to Shigeru Miyamoto's Mario, basically. Is the way I like to see it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, where's the Billy Hatcher bit here? Yeah, where he's talking about it was less pleasant to work with Yuji Naka here. Here we go. Here's the bit here. And I'd never even thought about this here. Oh, good point. Yeah, who knows how long it'll be. Yeah. But yeah, here we go. If you look back, like eggs played an odd part in a lot of Nakasan's content. It's like, what's the obsession with eggs? Anyway, one of the guys on my team said, well, let's call it Billy Hatcher because it's a hatching game with a cute character. The main character is the boy, not the egg. Of course, Nakasan hated it. We called it Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, which he still hated. We at one point, I promise you, I am not making up this story. I have two witnesses. At one point, he visited the US. Sometimes I translated and sometimes other people translated. He goes, well, I know another name for the boy wearing a rooster suit. Another name for rooster is cock. Can we call the game Giant Cock in English?
Oh
And then
my
it's
god.
like the whole, oh my god, I would have been half to the degree just see what happened. He's like, I should have. He is literally the most miserable person I have ever worked with in games or anything else in my life. Just a horrible human being, and you can quote me on that. As you know, he's also now a convicted felon.
Yep.
It's the best.
Insider trading he got posted for.
It is the best, like, best way to get to, like, just throw shade at him. And then just talk about the stuff there with regards to oh, there's the bit here where he talks about how like like Oshima like was worked on Blinks the Cat and like when they had the Xbox One debut, like he was there, and Nakasan was also invited and refused to sit in the same role as Oshima-san because he accused Oshima-san of trying to steal his credit.
What?
Oh yeah. I think one of the funnier parts in the interview too, because he got on well with Oshima there, is like he would because what Mike Fisher is the source of the original quote that with regards to Sonic's character design, where I guess he recounted that Oshima had told him that Sonic is just like Felix the cat's head on Mickey Mouse's body. And then years later, when he was talking to Oshima after he'd done that interview and recounting that, Oshima was like, yeah, no, so I was just localizing that story for you. It was actually Doraemon.
Oh yeah.
But he was like, but it was from the
I think
standpoint
I
of he was
see
like,
it. Yeah.
he didn't necessarily know if the American guy knew who Doraemon was, so he used Mickey Mouse because it's the same equivalent.
Most Americans do not know who
Yeah.
Doraemon is.
And he was like, I did know who Doraemon was, but Oshima had no way of knowing that.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of funny how like that just
Oshima sounds like a
became
cool
like a
dude.
misattribution, like just as a incorrect origin story purely because of the fact that the guy recounting it, was reliable narrator, but he had unreliable information. It's just kind of funny how that works out. Like that whole interview is fantastic, honestly, for people who are curious to read it. Like it's a very good interview. Anyway, let's see. Let's bring the hair down a bit in here too. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. By all means. Thanks for coming in anyway. Have a great rest of your night.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah. But yeah, with Inafune though, and then end up wanting to making NFTs. I mean, he's a bit late for that. Incidentally, I still kind of hate
Yeah.
that. I wonder if he's still doing it because I know one of the artists who worked on the G1 box art for a lot of characters there. Um, but what's his name? It's another Mark. It's I should know this. I should know the guy's name because it's like, but yeah. Anyway, he's the guy who did like the mini bot art and the Devastator art and all that sort of stuff there. That was used on the iconic box art. Because those were all characters that they didn't have the the Takara box art to import for. But yeah, so he did like he went in on NFTs and on Gen AI stuff. Like he was like his socials were
Of
very
course,
much
Inafune did.
promoting that stuff. And it's kind of sad, honestly, because he is a traditional like gallery style artist, like but like the sort of stuff that he does. So it's kind of sad he went in on that. And
Yeah.
it's extra sad because before all of that, he did do a
Inafune?
thing that is. Sorry? Yeah.
Who are we talking about?
Oh, we're talking about one of the G1 box artists
Who
there.
are we talking about?
Yeah, one of the G1 box artists.
Oh,
I'm just looking up seeing if I can find
gotcha.
the. I'm trying to remember his last name. Oh, Mark Watts. That's right, Mark Watts. Yeah, he did art for another. Let me just bring up his TF Wiki page. Because yeah, he did a lot of the box art and promo arts. Like he
Damn.
did all the G1 mini bot art, he did the Power Dasher art, he did the Omnibot art, like he did all the Constructicon art, the Stunticons, the Predacons, like he did Shockwave and Jetfire. Like so he did a lot of iconic like G1 box art. But yeah, like one thing that he did do before all of
Gotcha.
that, before like he fell into all that whole like rabbit hole there, is he did a crowd fund for something that is hanging on my wall, which is he did a table art coffee table where it's just got like it's like a giant frame
Yeah.
that has legs on the back, and you can just like pull it off the wall and just and then you can either extend it to like coffee table length or to TV table length. And they had that in the charity auction at
It's
TFCon
a
one
coffee
year, and
table
I
book
got
about
that thing
coffee
for
tables.
like the low bid because no one else bid on it.
Oh, so it's like a coffee table book about coffee tables, except it goes on your wall.
Yeah, sort of. And I've got art of one of my Lugnet Supremes in there. But yeah, it's
Nice.
it's kind of a shame there, yeah, but it's what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's a cool product though. So like it's like metal brushed metal and everything like that. Like in terms of the frame. But yeah, but yeah, it was like at the TFCon charity auction one year,
Yeah, I
and
just had to do the Kramer reference.
no, I got the reference. But yeah, they had it at the charity auction for TFCon one year, and
Yeah.
I saw it. I immediately knew what it was because I had some context. Like they'd had him on Moonbase 2 years ago, like, and he like as in an interview, and he was like promoting it and stuff. And so I bid on it. I was like, well, let's look up what the price is. All right, this is I'll bid on this. It's a reasonable price if I can get it below this amount because this is what it went for in the Kickstarter. And then no one else bid on it, and I got it. And then my next problem was shipping that home, which
Yeah.
staff was very good about helping me out with. So like, no, TFCon staff is great. Like there are so many great people on staff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to TFCon Orlando later this year. So,
Yeah, have a good time there. Yeah.
like, there's any other TFCons I'm actually able to get to.
Yeah. No,
Look, I'm
exactly.
stuck in
That was the
America's
next
Wang,
problem.
and I have no
That
way
was
out
the next problem. Yes, how am I getting it home? Yeah, I ended up shipping it. I
of
just
here
shipped it
right
to
now.
my
So,
office and then just took it home from there. So, but yeah, like It's not the first time. It is the first time I've had that
Gotcha.
how am I getting this home from TFCon problem. It is not the last time I have had that problem. Because I have also won Titan class figures in the what you call it in the charity auction raffle twice. So
All right.
and both those times I then went, okay, crap, how am I going to get this home? Thankfully, the second time was an arc, and I've got enough
I'm
arcs, and
gonna
I
get off
just
here for now, but I might join in a little bit. I'm gonna go
oh
watch
yeah
the
no
Daily
cool.
Show real quick.
Oh cool. Maybe we'll put on some digital
Yeah.
circus in the meantime then.
For now, I might join after I watch the Daily Show.
All right, cool. Have a good
All
one.
right. See ya.
Good reason to leave
Yep.
though. Daily Show is awesome.
Remember, reality is an illusion. The
Oh, and he's gone before he finished his whole rant. Okay. All right, let's bring the monitor back up, and let's bring that up. Let's bring the mini viewer back down. Oh, and I forgot to put the zoom, change the zoom. Okay. Oh yeah. For the arc, I just ditched the box because I know that I was like I know that this thing compacts up pretty well, so I can probably fit this in my luggage if I Tetris everything right, which I did do. And the other one, the other one I just checked an extra bag because checked a second checked bag was not as much at that point, and I just got a box from one of the vendors and just put it in that. Anyway, though, let's see. Digital Circus. Let's see. We finished episode 4 last night, so we got episode 5 next. And I'll keep drawing. Let's just do some test colors. Yeah, we're on episode 5 right now. And I'm just going to do some test colors here just to get an idea of how this is going to look. Mhm. Yeah, so more or less this. Oh my god. Well, what do you expect? He's Gen AI. He can't come up with any new ideas. Oh, nice sour. Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. The reissue is $500? Are we talking like the one that came out like a few years back? That's insane for the reissue. That is nuts. Good lord, because didn't Hasbro reissue that even eventually? I think Hasbro finally did the Dino cassettes when they did the Bumblebee movie toys. No, I'm not interested, but I'm just like kind of amazed because it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that those actually got re-released. Those actually got US releases. They're the best ones. God. Yeah, mecha stuff is good, but yeah. I love the intermission bit. Mm, Let's see. Mhm. Oh, looks like we got ads coming up again. All right. Yep. Looks like we have ads coming up very shortly. Yep. Ominous. All right. And what a good time to run an ad. We will be right back after these messages. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're back. We are back. I'm just warming up some tea, and then we will get back to working on the inking here. Because yeah, it's coming along all right so far. It is coming along. Hmm. So let's see. I'm just checking some social stuff as I'm waiting. Yeah, we are gonna restart this. And we're on episode 7 now. Sorry, episode 6 now. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see. Let's keep drawing. Hmm. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, that's awesome. That is pretty awesome. Stuff for the Diaclone watches. Very cool. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, oh, nice, nice. Let's see. Let's see. What else? right, let's see. Let's see. So we got that there. Also, I should probably. Uh, hmm. All right, let's see. Let's take a sip. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see. There we go. I think that's the basic lines. So let's add some definition to the lines. Mhm. Okay, I think that more or less works. Mhm. Now we ink in some lines. All right, let's keep inking. Mhm. Let's see. Mhm. Mm-mm. Let's see. So we got all this here. Let's see. Mm, Yep. All right. Yeah. Have a good night. Mm, Let's see. Uh, yeah, this is starting to come alive there with regards to. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. So we got the basic just here. Hmm. Now I just need to do all the other lines. Mhm. 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 see. Yes, coming together all right. Mhm. Mhm. Let's see. Oh, oh, we're almost at ads again. Cool. Nice. All right, so let's just pause this here and yeah, because we are coming up on an ad break very, very shortly. I'm going to run the ad and we are going to get back to this after the break. And I'm probably going to start on the, I'll probably do the flats anyway tonight. Yeah, I might play around and just work on another one too. I don't know. Anyway, let's run an ad. We will be back. Mhm. All right, we're back from the ads. Coolio. I am just warming up some tea, and then we'll get back to drawing in just a second. Hmm. Let's see. So we're almost set up here, and yeah, art is coming along pretty well so far, I gotta say. Yeah, we'll just finish warming this tea, and then we'll get right back to it. Hmm. All right, let's see. Oh, I need to warm this up a little more. Let's warm it up for another minute, and then we'll get back to the stuff, shall we? All right. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah. Hmm. All right. Let's see. Where's my references? High School Musical style. Mm, let's see. Mm, let's see. Mm, Anyway, let's see. Colors, colors, colors. What am I doing for colors on this? Mm, let's see. Mm, let's see. Yeah, this was the episode I came in on. Well, specifically, I came in like with that episode when like that episode had just dropped. So I worked my way up to it, but yeah. All right, let's see. Uh, anyway, I need to figure out what am I doing for a. Let's see. Uh, yeah, the world building on this show is so good. So good. Just so much setup how they did to get to that moment. Let's see. And this whole bit here, I love this whole bit. Mhm. Yeah, the amount of world building work they do in this one scene. Mhm. Let's see. Mhm. Mhm. Let's see. Mhm. Let's see. Let's see.
It's the musical number.
Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. 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 We're getting pretty close to this, though. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Yeah, and that's where we left off, going into the next into episode 9. It's the playlist. Hmm. So let's see. Anyway, that's what we got there. So let's see. What do I do now? Hmm. Let's see. Still got time left on here. And I'm still drawing. Like you can see here, I'm like working on the colors right now. Still 100% on this. Honestly, I probably should have done the chibi version, but I might still do a chibi one, but I'm just down. I'm not quite digging this. I mean, there's still some shading I need to do, but and once I grab the color tone, because for the that I use for shading, I will keep going. But let's see. Where is that other CSP color? What color shade is that? Here we go. Oh, I forgot it made already. Sweet. Excellent. And we lost the connection. Let's see. Okay, good. It's reconnected. Excellent. So, anyway, let's yeah, maybe we'll do more music. I don't know. Let's see. Let's do more music. And we'll keep coloring. Let's see. Let's see. I think we got the basic just here. I just need to start doing the shading. Oh, actually. Mm, Let's see. Put down there. Let's see. Let's see if I can figure out the rest of the inking on this. Let's see. Hmm. Yep. Are we coming in ads again? I guess we are. So yeah, we'll run ads in just a minute. Let's see. Ads in about a minute or so. I'm just trying to think what else I need to do on this. Like, I like this art, but it's, yeah, I don't know, it's not popping quite enough for me. Maybe if I do some line color stuff, it'll be better. I don't know, but let's see. All right. Anyway, we're almost upon ads. So with that said, we will trigger the ads in just a minute. All right, let's run the ad and we'll be right back. All right, and we're back. We are back, and I am just doing some more work on this. Because I was going to do the actual, I was debating how I wanted to work the colors in. I'm not sure. Because the problem is that the homage is lost if I don't include the, hmm, like the joke is lost if I don't include the actual stuff there. So, but I'm not really sure if I want to. Like it feels like it'd be more fun to work the colors into the actual art, but I'm not sure how I want to do the flag. I'm really not sure on that. Because I want to make sure that at inspection it's pretty clear what's going on. And actually, where's my Miss May one? What did I do for that? Because I really liked my line work on that one. So let's take some inspiration from that. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I see what I did. I did dim a lot of I did do a lot of like off colors for the lines for that one. Let's see, so the hair outlines. So let's see if doing some of that helps. Let's see. Actually, what color are the hair outlines on the actual ref art here? Hold up. Because I did change up some colors. What did I do? What did I do for the outlines here? Mm, mhm. Oh wait, I'm inconsistent with this. I have some stuff in this ref doc that is using different colored lines. I'm just checking to see what were the newer ones that I did using line color wise. Okay, so that is meant to be the color. Okay. Right, so let's see. It's probably actually the color I'm looking for then. It's probably the one I have on file, but let's double check. 362215. And let's see. Oh no, it's not quite. Let's see. Oh, that's just the shading. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Back to this. Uh, what else is there to do for this? I've got the details there for that. I actually need to adjust the nose a little bit. Just looking at how I have her nose drawn elsewhere. I should be more akin to that. And let's see. Uh, let's see. Mm, hmm, Something like this, maybe. I generally draw her hair, her chin as much flatter like she has around her face. Mm, let's see. Uh, So let's see, I'm just looking at this, figuring out where else I want to do some line adjustments. Probably over here. Uh, what else? uh, Detail here. Let's take this. Let's take this here. Let's darken this a little bit. Let's see, what else is there to do for colors? Let's do a bunch of these edges. Color. Let's see. All right, let's see. Mm, let's see. Mm, let's see. The eyes. Let's see. Feels like this still needs something. I'm just trying to figure out what. Hmm. Mm, hmm. I need to figure out something with. Oh, I didn't even do eye shines and stuff. Let's see if I do the glasses. If I pull the glasses, I don't know if I need those or not, but let's find out how this looks when I. Hmm, the eyes are there. Yeah, I'm just. Let's save this just to make sure I have it saved. But yeah, no, there's. Looking off. I'm just trying to figure out why, but I like the whole thing of just doing the tank engine stuff there, but I'm just trying to figure out. And I mean, this would look okay at a sticker size, I guess, but hmm, I don't know. Something seems off about this one. Maybe it's just that I've got the nose too low. I don't know. Let's see. What if I do shift the nose up a little bit? Oh, that actually, let's see. If I do this, it actually does look a bit better already. Like, I need to move the blush down a bit, but that's easy enough to do. Oh, oh, hello. Yes, yes. Here's like the yeah. I'm still playing with this here, but yeah, that's the overall thing I've got here. Yes, it's trains. It is trains because yes, we love our puns here. I'm just kind of just debating shading wise what else I need to adjust on this. Like it's I'm not quite happy with the shading. Um, oh, I didn't even think about doing an engineer hat actually. Could be. I actually kind of just used the usual hat that I give this character and just colored it based off the Thomas the Tank Engine head, like the Thomas the Tank Engine combiner head. But yeah, I didn't even think of that. That's a good point. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, yeah, let's just do some shading on this. Like all the metallic stuff, I'm trying to put a bit of a shade on it. Yeah, anything metallic is getting a little bit more of a thing to it, but yeah, I'm just debating right now in terms of it seems a little bit off. I'm just trying to figure out why, what I need to adjust on this, that's all. Like the back flag, I will. Actually, what if I turn off the grid? That might help a little bit. Like an like I had thought about when I was doing this about just say like I'm not sure how I want to work the flag on too either. That's the thing. I had thought about coloring this in the color of the flag, but the problem I had was obviously, well, then the Thomas joke is gonna fall flat if I do that. So, which is why I'm not really sure how I want to do the coloring, how I want to handle the coloring. Like, any thoughts at all? Like, I'm trying to figure out what's off with, like, what else I can adjust with this. Oh, actually, let's do this. That's one thing I can do. Oh, wrong layer. Mm, Actually, let's do this here. I'm just trying to dim some of these lines just to create a little bit more definition here. Mhm. Just trying to decide what else I need to do for this. Yeah, do you have any thoughts at all? I'm kind of just trying to think of ideas for what else I need to adjust on this thing. Hmm. Like, I really like the premise here. I honestly love the premise on this. Actually, let's add another multiply layer for just some more defined shading. Like the inside of that should be colored. So that's on the underside here. Oh, below the center of the face? Oh, you mean like over, you mean like over here or? Oh, I do have a little bit below the necklace. Actually, let me define that a little more. It is a little bit dim. Let's define it a little bit more underneath the necklace. Something like this here. Put a little bit more underneath this here. Put a bit there. Uh, yeah, I've got a bit more under the necklace there. I know what you mean. Like it's a giant train face necklace. Let's see. Let's put a bit. Oh, I didn't multiply this. I'm just trying to add a little bit more to this here. A little bit more definition to that. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it should shadow it a bit more. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Because yeah, the hat and the hair should probably add a little bit more shadow. Like probably more like this. Realistically speaking, probably a bit more like this here. And wow, I've actually got a lot of. Yeah, probably a bit more like this, I'm guessing. hmm Yeah, I'm putting a little bit more shading on there, but I'll add a little bit more here too. And I'm gonna blend. I think I'm gonna blend some of this shading here as well, just to blend it in with the other shading. Let's see. I might tweak some of the shading on just some of the different material, but like what I'll do is put a bit subtler shading over here. Actually, let's add some highlights to this. Oh, thanks. Yeah, yeah, it was hard doing that. Thank you very much. Let's add a little bit of a gloss to this. Add a little bit of a gloss to this too, actually. Actually, no, I'm not going to do the gloss on. You know what? I'm not going to do the gloss over here. This is all meant to be like matte, these parts. What I will do though is, let's see, I've got a little bit of multiply. Yeah, like the whole under thing here. I've got a little bit of a thing on that. Let's actually tweak the color here. Let's shift this color hue a little bit. Because I still want it to be red, but it's like I'm just tweaking the color a little bit because it's like, it's still meant to be like a cobbled together cosplay. So it makes sense that the colors won't quite one-to-one up, but I might actually change the jacket shade though. Let's make the jacket a little bit, let's add a little bit to the jacket there. Oh, you know what I'll do here? Yeah, I think one thing is oh, actually, you know what I'll do? Let's add a little bit more to the side of the face. A bit more of that. And Something like that, maybe, just for the lips. Actually, so a little bit more underneath the neck here. Let's shade this a little bit darker. I might add a very slight blur to the clothing. Yeah, just a very slight blur to the clothing there. Nothing super pronounced. Bit of high. Let's see. Oh, sorry, which I'm just looking at this talk show setup. Oh, you mean Unicron? Oh, yeah, no, that's because I requested like that when I got the setup there to include my HasLab Unicron. That would be why. Like I was like, oh, let's include my actual figure in there. I need to actually message the artist about that because I had the thought of adding a bit to it where it adding like a steel Unicron redeem, but I need to get some tweaked art for that probably. I mean, I could probably make the do the edits myself, I suppose, but okay, let's see. Let's just add a little bit up here as well. Let's just do this. Just blend this in a little bit. I don't want to go super dark with that. Something like this maybe. Actually, I should probably add a little bit to that. And let's see, let's color this in properly because she is wearing actually, let's just actually draw the lines in for the gloves. Because these are meant to be like gloves over here. Mm. I need to adjust the coloring of those. Yeah, the lines are not very precise down here, so let's adjust this. Oh, right, I forgot. I'll put there. Actually, let's add a little bit of tiny bit of that there. See, so I got this. A little bit of shadow to the under here. Let's see. Mm, Maybe if I did actually all this stuff with a little bit of blur on it, if that looks any better. With softer shadows, nah, I'll keep the harder shadows. Hmm. Yeah, I hope you're having a good night though. I did cheat a little bit here because the fact that the gauntlets are actually covering up the fists largely, so I did not got away with not needing to really draw hands. But let's see here, the back bit here. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, the whole idea with this here was just to do a series of a bunch of just Pride adjacent stickers there. I don't know if I'm going to do all of them in a like that's one of the things too. I'm trying to decide because I wanted to get I wanted to get the flag colors in here, but the issue I have is that like I thought about just say putting them on the actual image itself, but the issue I had with that like on the actual like character themselves, but the issue I had with it is that that would kind of like mask the Thomas homage. So I wasn't really sure about that. Just trying to get the colors in there. Like if I did it, if I, actually, let's try this here. If I go in here, oh yeah, and there's also this layer too. I might add goggles too. I'm not sure if I will. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do goggles or not. Well, do I do goggles? I don't know. Let's see. I could do goggles. In which case, yeah, let's see. If I do goggles, oh, like by pirate flag patch, you mean like as in like a skull and crossbones or something, or? Mm, true. That is true. Like normally when I draw this character, I actually do give her like trans flag, like what you call it, a nails in terms of just like she has just her nails painted like in those colors. But yeah, uh, I obviously don't have any visible hands here, so that's not really an option. Oh, let's see. So I could do this here. Just get some actual hmm. Yeah, anyway, what was I going to do? I was going to, right. I did have a thought that I could try. And for that first I need to I need to stuff all this stuff into a folder. Actually, let's stuff everything into a folder actually. Because the idea I had was to do something like, I was just musing, like one idea I had is just to put an overlay. Like let's just turn this off for a sec. If I take this here, I'll just use some wide colors for a sec. If I did something like this, and then I do this, but then let's see. No, color dodge, color dodge. Like I was trying to think if there's a way I could like say, just work it in this way or something like this. I'm just seeing what filters I have available. Like obviously I will put stuff over the line art, but I think if this was a different flag, it would probably work better conceptually. Like it's that white that kind of breaks it. It's the fact that there's the lighter colors in this flag that kind of break this working as a concept. Oh well. Anyway, if I go back and re-enable this, like I want to make sure it's subtle. Like I want to make it obvious. I want to make it obvious, but also like not overpoweringly so. Like like the whole thing is that it's obvious what I'm going for. But what if I actually? What if I made it as an outline? Yeah, what if I stuck to this being like an outline layer or something like that? I'm just trying to think of this here. Mm, hmm, let's see. Mm, no, actually, yeah. What if I did? Let's try this. So I've got this here. What if I did something like I've got a thought here. I've got a thought all of a sudden. Mo- I hear this and I can't not hear the Penny Parker cover, which is good because the Penny Parker cover is good, but it's just kind of funny. Hmm. I have an idea. If I do this, what if I do something like this here? Make it proper, make it a little bit more subtle. Yeah, make it a bit subtle there in terms of an outline. And then further, make it further subtle by just doing this. Do something like this over here. Like this is the general thought I've got right here. Just do something like this. Oh, and we're almost at ads again. Okay. All right. Well, I think we'll roll the ads and then we'll probably raid out shortly after. But let's see. I'm still trying to think about the best way to do this because I want to keep it subtle. That's the thing. I want to keep it subtle but not subtle, which is a weird thing to say. Uh, anyway, let's run the ads first, and then we'll come back afterwards. All right, okay, and we're back from raids, and I'm just sorry, we're back from ads, and I'm just deciding where to raid right now. Let's see, where do we want to go? What are people doing? Couple of options there. I could raid Hika, but she's probably not going much longer. So what we're probably gonna do is, I think we're gonna raid. Let's raid Pokeremia. Let's raid her, and let's see. I don't know quite know what she's doing, but I mean she's tagged as art, so let's go raid her. Raid out for some similar art. I don't have any other scheduled streams right now this week. That could change. I could decide to stream on the weekend. But yeah, like I normally stream Thursdays, but Digital Circus is tomorrow night. So like by the time I get home, it's gonna be like 9 or so. Yeah, yeah. have a good night, everybody. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Have a good one. Get some great rest. And thank you, everyone who came in tonight. Thank you, everyone who hung out a little bit. Yeah, we're going to raid out. So have yourselves a fantastic evening.